Oh, we actually... Oh, interesting. We actually have a recap, so I don't have to try to force myself to remember what happened last time. Alright, let's go with that then. Having finally returned to Reinhold Manor with Claudia in tow, Layton and Luke are horrified to discover that a murder has taken place during their absence. Waiting for Luke and Layton at the manor is Police Detective Inspector Chamley. Upon receiving a report of a murder, he has raced to St Mystere to conduct an investigation. He has his suspicion about Luke and Layton. Shortly after the murder, a servant to the Reinhold family named Ramon goes missing. At Lady Daniela's request, Luke and the professor set out to gather information on his whereabouts. Okay, well, that's actually where we were. We were about to go into... Well, no, we were about to go into the clock tower and this area. This is where we ended. So let's finish this place up, go inside the doors, and then check out everything else. And find Ramon, I guess. That's probably also part of the thing. So let's see what this lady's up to. Teehee. That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. He looks so silly. Okay, she still doesn't want to give me puzzles. Okay, we got another coin. Nice. Okay. Alright. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I don't have a puzzle for you now. I will have one for you next time we bump into each other. Alright. What about you? Hey there, germs, looking for something, are you? We were called, No, wait, this was Mickey. We were called to St Mystere to locate the Golden Apple. All the way from London. But we keep getting distracted by unrelated matters. We haven't made any progress in our investigation. Sorry to hear things aren't going smoothly. Well, you like puzzles, don't you? You will fit right in here. I'm breaking a sweat here, trying to keep things together. Would you mind helping me out with the problem? I have some milk I need to divvy up, but my measuring cup seemed to have grown legs and walked away. Do you have any idea how I might get myself out of this little pickle? Part of the conversation changed midway, which was a bit weird, but okay. Oh, another liquid bottle, okay. Here we have a 10-liter pitcher full of milk, an empty 7-liter pitcher, and an empty 3-liter pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 10 liters of milk so that both the 10-liter pitcher and the 7-liter pitcher are each holding exactly 5 liters. Okay, so we need to split it to 5 and 5, while 3 don't have anything, because obviously 3 is less than 5. Alright. So what would be the best way to do that? Okay. Okay, so now that amount I can make myself a 6. Then drop here a 4, we will have a 1 here. Okay. Alright. So I need to be able to achieve 5, meaning I need to lose 1. If I do that, it won't work. If I do this back here, we will have a 5. No, we'll have 3 left here. I think we're going in a circle. Well, let's try it anyway, because why not? Right now we're just figuring out the correct pattern for that. Well, actually, wait. If I empty that into that, we have 7. Then I drop the 7 here, we have 8. Okay. So we have 2, we have 8. I think we got it. There we go.
I think I've got it.
I actually think I also did it in the least amount of
I've
moves.
solved it.
Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you will eventually come across a solution. The search was possible solution required 9 moves. 9 moves and I did it in 12. I guess I did an extra one somewhere. Oh well, that's fine. Thanks, now I can finally start on those scones. There must be some way I can return the favor. Well, this being a restaurant and all, come by and eat whenever you like. It's on the house. You got a strange gizmo. Milk pitcher is now in your parlor index. Okay, cool. Anything else? Are you looking for Francesco's bridge rank? I heard it went missing. He's been sulking quite a bit. Franco is a thick-skinned guy, but that bridge is his life. I've never seen him so down in the dumps. Oh, poor Franco. Okay. Alright, let's go. So, clock tower or this area? Let's see what's over there. There appears to be a park back there. No kidding. No kidding. Open 10 AM, close at 5 PM. I really hope this game is not like time sensitive. I know some game on NDS or even other systems for Nintendo are time sensitive. I really hope this is not one of them. Oh, hello Kitty. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, of course not. It's a different cat. Yes, it is an alley cat, and judging by the way he is bullying that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. Ah yes, speaking of mice, have you heard this one before? What is it, Professor? Number 36. Alright. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. Really? After 2 months? I wasn't aware of that. I picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? I only brought one, so I will have one that can multiply with himself. He picked one of these darling baby mouse at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? How long do they live? That's the question. Do mice live longer than 10 months? No. Okay, we'll have one. One? We only bought one. We only bought one.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
That's right. Your mouse can't beat any babies by itself. Yeah. Correct. Excellent work, Luke. You got a painting skill. Thank you. And it's gone. Oh. Look, Professor, there is a puzzle hidden here. 107, oh my. A worm in the apple. A worm's life dream is to make it to the middle of this apple, complete a slide puzzle and make his dream come true. With only 8 tiles, this task might look easy, but it's probably harder than you think. Okay. Okay, so this will be here, this will be there, this will be here. So I need to change basically this view. How do I do it in the most efficient way? I have no idea. Okay. You need to be here, I guess. You need to be here. And I just made the full spin. How do I... It's been a while since I did one of these. Don't remember the trick. Yeah, that's just messing it. Okay. Yeah. I need to fix you somehow. Didn't do anything. It's always the last piece that's giving issues. Always the last piece. I need to swap between these two somehow. Haha, yes. I messed this thing up so badly. At this point, I don't know what I'm even doing.
How does this
Oh,
sound?
there we go.
I did it!
Man, took me way too long. Good job. You made a little worm very happy for a mere slide puzzle. It was pretty difficult, wasn't it? As you were moving the tiles around, did you notice that some almost identical looking tiles had their position switched? I mean, there were some identical, yeah, but I didn't really see if they were switched or not. I just did what I could to move it. I could do this one in my sleep. Well, good for you, look. Apparently I'm struggling with it. Oh. Okay, let's chat with this lady. Oh, this kid. Yeah, it's a kid. Hehehe. What you doing? I can't tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together. Sure, so show me what you got. Show me what you got, kid. A boy and his sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you would be twice my age. Huh. Well, why don't you just give me 1 more on top of that? Then I will be 3 times your age. So how old is each sibling? Okay, we need to pull out our handy dandy notepad. Let's set it up like we did last time. Even thought last time it was useless. Oh nice, it's already being captured. I don't need to do anything special for it. So we know that it says if you take out 2 years from him, it will be equal to twice my age. And we also know that it says if you add 1 more, so saying basically no, it says take 1 ear, take another ear off actually. So it should be 3x equal x minus 1. No, minus 3. According to that, that's I think our formulas. So it will be... both of them are giving us negative numbers, which is not good. But let's just work with it, okay? So this one give me 1 year, and this one give me 1.5, I guess. Yeah, 1.5. Okay, let's try to do it with real numbers, because doing it with my messed up method doesn't seem to work out that great. Okay. So a number that would be 2 times on the first, and then it would be 3 times. So I assume it's probably something with 8 and 9. So let's assume that the big sister is either 8 or 9 for each option. Alright. So the first time around it says take 2 years off, it will be worth 2 times. So this is what I assume is 8 years old. So x minus 2, and for it to be double, it means it needs to be 4 here. So in that situation, it will be 6, I believe? To get the 4? Yeah, 6. Also, I know that this equation is wrong, just ignore it. I'm just writing it in equations to make sense for me. So, for that purpose, the kid should be 6 years old. Now she's saying take 3 years old. So 6 minus 3 is 3. So then this should be 9. So yeah, that should be correct. One should be 6-year-old and the other should be... how many years old? Took 2 years off from my age and given to you. Would be twice my age. Both of them should be 6 years old then. Six. Not 66. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm correct.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Critical
Cool.
thinking is the key to success.
Cool. That's right. The condition in the puzzle only work out if both the brother and sister are currently 6-year-old. The two siblings are actually twins. Was that too easy for you? Oh well. Hey, you know the guy from the mansion, Ramon? He may look sedated, but does he like the night shift? He's friends with that party animal, Jarvis. Jarvis? I don't believe I know the man. Where might we find him? Well, you see, Jarvis isn't the type to place much value in being gainfully employed. At this time of day, he's probably lazing about around those steps to the north. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road, then take the path to the right. Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later. I got another gizmo. Okay, what do we have here? This doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. Okay. Oh. Best not run around here. Looks a bit dangerous. Let's go check out what's down here. It's the old lady and this guy. Whoever he is. Oh dear! Your fortune for this month looked abysmal. I recommend solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terrible, potentially gory fate. Sure, Granny. One-line puzzle. Oh, we have more one lines on there. The idea of one-line puzzles is to place your pen to paper and draw the shape of what I read from before. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? Alright. Let's go one by one. Alright, so... if I go from here up there, I am getting stuck here. Or maybe not. No, I do get stuck because I can't do this one if I go from here. Either I'm stuck here or I'm stuck here. So yeah. Let's try a different pathway. Okay, this one I almost got everything other than the line up there. That one might be our answer. Let's check out the other one before I make my choice. So... I'm also stuck with this one here. What if I begin it at a different location? Like that. Okay. Let's say that I went up here. Still making me stuck. Okay, both of these are tricky at the moment. Right now I'm just doing like a quick sketch for all of them, so you have a better idea what's going on. I have a problem with the circle here. Okay, if we do something along this nature, it works better. No, let's say that I'm coming from the inside, then doing that. Yeah, something I did with the other one. But this one is doable. Well, right now I will be stuck no matter what I do. Yeah. started from here. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, if I come from here, this is still an issue. We start here. Okay. But I can't get the other one here. Okay, so so far I have problem with 3 of them. Hmm. Okay. How do I go about it then? No. Got to be a way to do that. Either that or the other one. Well, the other one I was missing one line. So the other one is more likely to be able to be solvable. Can do that, but I'm missing the corner here. Yeah. There's no reason to start from the middle. If I'm doing that, I should do it from here, probably. And no matter how I look at this one can do it. The other ones, I might be like missing myself in the lines, but these ones are very straightforward. And I don't see a way to do it without repeating myself. Well done. Well done. Should we just go with this one then? Yeah, just go with this one. See what happens. I can't see an answer for this one.
I think I've got it.
Yep. Alright.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Nicely done. When examining a picture like this, the key to spotting a fake is looking at the areas where multiple lines intersect. When looking at these areas, take note of whether the number of lines running to a given point are odd or even. If all intersections contain an even number of lines, or if there are two intersections that contain an odd number of lines, you should be able to draw the picture in one line. So the number of interactions is what's important? Okay, but at the house we have an area with a 3 and we have an area with a 2. If all interactions contain an even number of lines, or there are 2 intersections that contain an odd number of lines, you should be able to draw it. Okay, so this one got 2 intersections that have 3 and that's why it's working with them, while the other ones it's like... I see. And that's how you do the ribbon, okay. My, that was quick. Whoa, you that scared of month's worth of bad luck? Well, I'm sorry to say that there is nothing you can do to change fate. You have to just grin and bear it. You kinda cheated me. Hope you don't mind if I call on you. Next time I come up against a stubborn puzzle. Go for it, Granny. Who is this mustache man? Zapon. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I need to do something real quick. We'll take our break now, real quick. It will be a short break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the rather abrupt break. I was just called. I wasn't expecting to be called this early. Thought it would be like way later, which means that now we should probably not have any issues, so that's good. So let's continue now. Let us continue. What voice did I give this guy? I don't remember. What is this? Yes, it just as I suspected. I can tell from here, sir. You have something you want to ask me, no? Don't even try to hide it, sir. It's in your eyes. And you may... And ask you may. After you solve this puzzle for me. Okay. Island open. Okay. Here is an overhead view of a cluster of tropical islands. As you travel from A to B, your objective is to visit every island exactly once. The island falls. So this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridge. So where should your bridge go? Okay, so we start from A, correct? Yeah. Your objective is to visit every island exactly once. Oh, this is to draw the bridge, I assume. Okay, so we're not marking. I mean, I can do that, just for the sake of, like, tracking where I'm going. So... we're going to visit every island exactly once. But let's start from here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Now... okay, this is where the problem is. Because if I go here, and we want to go backward, we will revisit this island and this island. Let's start from here. When I get here, we are going backward. So if I had to say a bridge, probably here. So then this connects, this and that. Yeah. So let's connect these two areas. Let's check it again. So ta 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 ta. Okay. That should be correct.
There we go.
Yep. Correct.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right. Now get out there and enjoy that island paradise. Alright. Just as I suspected, a fellow detective, your skill at puzzle solving are formidable, sir. Dare I say, they approach my own. It's the eyes, I say. They never lie. And when they do, I know. You got a strange gizmo. Okay. Thank you. Do you have any other puzzles? Okay. 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 Let's see what's inside. Oh no, we can go inside. Okay. Well, let's go to the right first. Hello there. Oh, hello there. Say, laddie, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have you? I could have sworn that I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. I've become quite a penny pincher. Don't suppose you would mind advising me on a tiny money matter, would you? What matter? Spare change. A rope and coins are arranged as shown below. As you pull the ends of the rope out to the left and right, the rope will draw taut. I don't know what taut means. And push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? Okay, so we just need to follow the rope and tell which coins are above. I assume that means it will be strained. Like it will be basically a straight rope. So, and it says... yeah, we only get the ones that are stay at the top half. Okay, so no, no. Yes, okay, so we have one. Can I actually draw? Yes, I'm allowed to draw. Okay, cool. So, this one, yes. This one, yes. This one, yes. That one. Technically, yes. Oh boy, this one is a bit confusing. Okay. That one should be fine. That one should be... no, that one will be below. So this is a mistake because now they should be changing direction. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, no, this one should be out. So yeah. Ignore the left mark. More, tell us more. This one is down. Down. Some of these are technically down, but we also have some that are... It will be upward, like this one is going to be upward. And we also have the one there. I think this one will be also upward. Yeah, okay, let's continue with the rope. Okay, the one inside there will end up down, down. Okay, this one should be up as well. Okay, I think that's it. I might be wrong about a couple of them because I'm not entirely sure. But let's count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, should be 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, yep.
Every
Cool.
puzzle has an answer.
That's right. You will gather up 9 coins when the rope is pulled taut. It's really quite a simple puzzle, but finding every coin paired does take quite a bit of time. Yeah. Especially when you are like changing directions and then it's like some of them going up and down, so yeah. My, what a sharp fellow you are. Now, do an old man a favor and help me search for that coin, eh? Okay. Let's see if we can find this coin. Or my coin, I guess, since he left. Oh, I gotta find this coin. Unless we have another coin. No, I think we're good. Hello? Let me tell you, lately, St Mystere has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Ramon since yesterday. Is that rascal missing or something? I don't know why people are disappearing, but recently they just vanish. You can't walk the streets alone. Really? Could you please elaborate a bit on what you know of these mysterious disappearances? Hello? Can't say I know the particulars of the subject. Seems to be that the only folks vanishing were the ones complaining of feeling sick or tired. I'm sorry, I don't really remember much of it. You will probably have a better luck talking with Zapon about stuff like that. He's in the know about pretty much everything. Zapon, you say? Where might we find this person? What? You mean you didn't bump into him on the way here? He's the slouching man with the fancy little mustache. You will know him when you see him. Wow! Mickey need to come back. Wow! It really is hard to get a lead on this case. The day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by asking around. It's not easy to come back to Mickey that easily. They have a puzzle, old man? Nope, can't say I know the particulars of the subject. Seems to me the only folks vanishing were the ones complaining about them. Okay, no, it doesn't have a bother for me. Alright. Interesting. But before I do that, I didn't click. There we go, we got the coin. Okay. Alright. Yes, I'm coming to you, yes. And let me an ear, would you? I would like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute. Okay. Father's age. A father and son are chatting when the son poses this question. Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? The father replies, You want to know how old I am, eh? Well, I tell you what. I'm as old as your age, plus half of my age. How old is the father? He's as old as his son, so 22, plus half of his age. Plus half of his age. If it's plus half of his age, isn't that just 22 plus 22? So 44? No. That's not an 8. I'm sorry, but that's never going to be. Why is it so hard to draw number 4? Okay. Nope. There we go.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Half of the father's age plus the son's age should give you the answer, which means that half the father's age must be equal to the son's age. The son is 22, so the father must be 44. Yep. I guess I was on the right track all along. Thank you for the help, boys. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I will let you get back to what you are doing. Good day. You got the gizmo. He's still telling me to come over here. What's up? Oh, hello again. How are you today? I guess he's just doing that forever. Okay, we got the coin. Nice. Any hidden puzzles? I didn't press on you. I pressed on your port over there, but I didn't press on you. No, don't see anything. Okay, now we're back in. Looking into the mysterious disappearances around the village, are you? Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well, Is something the matter? Ah yes, now I remember. If it's rumors you're after, take a tip from a fellow detective and go ask Proton. He owns the village restaurant. Isn't that the milkman? Also, did I go inside this place? No, I can't. Okay. So I guess we are going to see Croton. You're looking for the restaurant now? It's not far, just add a little to the west of here. But before you run off again, I've got a tip for you. If you want to experience all that St Mystere has to offer, you can just run from point A to point B. Take some time and explore the village from top to bottom. You will be glad you did. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give that a try. Come look, we have work to do. So is there a reason for me to talk to everyone again? I don't think we have more puzzles, huh? The muse paid me a visit just now. I'm thinking about making my next book an epic adventure. Picture this. A world-famous archaeologist erases a clock and a secret society to recover a jewel of immense value. In doing so, he must travel deep within a sinister tower on the edge of a village. Where do these ideas come from, honestly? Sometimes my own brilliance frightens me. Is something hidden in the tower here in St Mystere? Oh, no. There's nothing there whatsoever. I'm just using the age-old writer's technique of taking inspiration from my surroundings. That tower is intriguing though. Still, it's best to keep your distance. I've never heard anything but bad rumors about the place. But what about the puzzle? Okay, the central session. So I don't think we have more puzzles. Yeah. Yeah, still don't have anything yet. Since I solved everything. Yeah, I'm not going to explore the village. I'm pretty sure we did everything. They just tell me that in case I didn't go to all the places. So I'm not going to bother. I believe this is Coton Place. Yep. Ramon? He hasn't been around today.
Ah, it looks like we've hit another dead end.
Also, his voice changed again. Too bad you couldn't find him. Usually, sneaks out of work to come here to gossip and drink coffee. And you know, speaking of gossip, I've heard some weird rumors from my customers lately. Recently, there's been talk of some strange old man running around St Mystere kidnapping people.
A kidnapper?
Who is this old man? I heard all this secondhand, so you got me there. We need to find a better source for village gossip. You might want to try the cafe, usually. You will hear rumors straight from the source there. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. A mysterious old man kidnapping village folk? Now that's a rumor. Okay, chapter 3. Okay, so I guess why they told me to look around is because we're about to finish the chapter. Okay. Comb St Mystere for clues about Armand's parents. Oh, apparently I did miss a couple of them. 3 umbrellas and the camera and case. Okay, we'll pick it up from Gunny. Professor, it's getting dark outside. I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get angry. Look, let's take a moment to sum our findings. We have a strange roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an odd elderly elderly kidnapper.
It's all so bizarre. I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor.
I think we finally got some clues on our end, boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know.
Great idea, Professor. Oh boy.
Night falls. It's turned dark and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. Yes. Okay. She's still laughing. I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone, you see, and...
Sorry, I can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't want to. I've barely even talked to Ramon, and I have no interest in this search. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, remember something.
And just who do you think you are, young lady? She's very old. Lunar weight. Okay. The force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. This means that on the moon, an object weighs about 1/6 what it does on Earth. If you bring 600-gram weight and a scale to the moon and gently place the weight on the scale, which of the following weights will the scale indicate? Interesting. Oh, hi boss, how are you doing? Hey Tykirou, solving the crap out of a mystery, are we? Yes, we are. We are solving all the mysteries. I definitely do better now with the puzzles than I did on the first day. On the first day, oh my god. I fumbled all over the place, but now we are doing way better. Now we're definitely doing way better. Okay, so... It says that it will weight a sixth. If it's weight a sixth, it should weigh like 100. But the thing is, the force of gravity should work differently on the weight now, right? Because usually the way that like weighting devices are being built, and they are being taken into account based on the gravity of the Earth. If you take the weight measurement to the moon and then weight it over there, then it won't weight it properly. If anything, the weight will probably show it to be lighter than 100. Easy to overthink a question like this. Yeah, this one is one of the more tricky ones. But I think this one will be either lighter than 100 or exactly 100. Because if it doesn't take into account the difference of like the weighting device, then it should be exactly 100. But if it does take it into account, it should be B. So let's try it out. Let's assume the game doesn't want to be complicated. So let's say exactly 100.
Look, here's my answer.
Nope. Okay, so it might
How embarrassing.
think about what parts the skin is made of. Okay, so yes, I was correct. The weight is also being taken into account. Okay. We lost a couple of points, but that's fine. It was for the sake of testing. So B.
That should do it.
Yep.
Another
Okay.
puzzle solved.
So this game does work with this kind of thing. No 50-50, phone a friend. I mean, we can do 50-50 if you want in the future, whenever I'm like between that question or that question. Like, we can do like a pool or something, I don't know, I would just ask. Instead of like guessing it out. That's right. The scale will indicate a weight of less than 100 grams. A scale is always set to 0, with the weight of the scale tray included. So when the same scale is brought to the moon, the tray weighs 1/6 of what it did when the scale was set. And the scale will now indicate less than 0 grams when nothing is in the tray. Yep. Yep. Tehehe. You know, I've never heard that if you aren't careful walking around St Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon wasn't being careful. What exactly do you mean? ... Alright. But yeah, if you like want to like take part in the puzzle, so after like I deduct what I think it is and I am presented with two options, then by all means you can wait in your opinion. If it's like 50-50, if it's not 50-50 and I'm certain about my answer, then let's see what happens then. Oh look, Professor! I found the hidden puzzle! 111. Making a square. Multiple guess questions are the best, yes. Especially when you are taking a test in like an actual exam. Multiple answers are definitely better than an open answer. Open answer can sometimes be very punishing. Especially if like the teacher like doesn't like the way that you like wrote your answer, even if your answer is correct. Which actually happened to me when I was studying physics. I literally failed the test the first time around just because the teacher didn't like the way that I wrote the answers. My answers were correct. Like I even told her, but my answer is correct. She's like, I don't care. You didn't write it in the way that I wanted to write it. So yeah, it's very sad, but it's definitely better. 3 of the 4 parts AD shown can be combined to form a square. Circle the one that isn't used. You are allowed to rotate the parts freely when combining them. Okay. Okay, so we're using 3 parts to make a square out of this thing. Alright. Am I allowed to move them? No, I can draw, but I can't move them. Alright, so this is all about image. I can combine AC and D right away, I can see that. Like without even moving them. But it won't give me a square, it will give me something with a missing point. If we rotate it, spatial thinking, one of my specialties. I don't know if it's one of my specialties, because I definitely need to think about it a bit. But yeah. Let's see. We turn that around. Okay, if I do that. Yeah, this one's going to work either. Well, the thing is also that I do notice is A is 4. The rest of them are 3s. So that's why like 8's like A is like I'm considering like removing A. But the question is, can I combine the other two together? I don't think I can, because no matter what, over here, we need more than 3 cubes to do that, right? Yeah, we need more. Let me know if I want to int. I don't want the int yet. I do think that the square will need to be 4 parts. The only thing that I'm not sure is, do they mean like is this like a perfect square, or is it like a non-perfect square, or whatever you guys call it in English? Basically, is it going to be 4 on 4, or is it going to be less than 4 on 4? Basically something like that. Let's say that this is what we are working with, okay? Yeah, no, this one is not going to work out. Okay. The combinations are a bit tricky in that regard. Okay. If I just take that one and shove it on this one, it will be like that. Okay, then we have to up there. Basically, right now what I'm looking at is combining B and C, which do seem to be able to combine. Question is, can I close the shape using these two properly? I think I can, just need to make sure. So we'll basically sit like that. Then we have these two here. Yeah, I think this way it can be combined. Then we shove the A on it and then give us 4 and 4. So yeah. So it's A, B, and C. D is the outlier. Okay, let's try it out.
Well, here's my guess.
Yep. Alright, nice.
I've solved it.
GG, thank you, thank you. That's right, D is not used. Maybe this was too easy. I don't know about that. Took me a bit to see it. I wish all puzzles were this easy. But yeah, you definitely saw it faster than me, boss. You're definitely more used to special stuff. It's been a while since I had to like mess around with like 3D thinking. I do need to go back to like 3D modeling. I haven't 3D modeled in a while. Should probably start doing it again at some point. Probably will help my spatial thinking a bit. Let's chat with this guy. Excuse me, so sorry to bother you again. Have you seen Ramon since we spoke last? Yawn! Come, Luke, let's go. Man, this guy always yawning. So useless. Okay, we got some money. Okay. Let's go to Granny before we go to this guy. Okay, let's see. The camera and case. While walking through a market on holiday, you notice a small stand selling cameras. A camera and case set is selling for £310. The merchant tells you that the camera costs £300 more than the case itself, and that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. You decide to just buy the case without the camera. You hand the merchant £100. How much change will you get back? Okay, so let's see. Out of curiosity, how am I streaming this game? I'm emulating it. I am emulating it. I'm not bothering with capture cards. Capture cards are a pain. So I'm just emulating it. Camera and the case set is selling for 310. The merchant tells you that the camera costs 300 more than the case itself. So the camera costs wait, what? So does this mean that the case only costs £10? No, it doesn't make sense. The merchant tells you that the camera costs £300 more than the case itself, and that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Yeah, finding an NDS capture device is a pain, especially now. Yeah. But even the thing is, even if you got a capture card, I've actually tried to use capture cards before. Capture cards are unstable. Like, they mess up the audio, they mess up the video, and sometimes they just straight up don't work, so... Like, everyone that I know that uses capture cards have issues, so... I salute to everyone that, like, streams with capture cards, but... I don't like the pain that comes with using capture cards. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. But anyway, let's just focus on this puzzle. So the set is selling for 310. The merchant tells us that the camera costs 300 more than the case. And that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Didn't know they were so fickle though. Yeah. They are all fickle and they have a very high failure rate. Like, I know, like, sometimes people have even issues where not just audio and video issues, but also the game itself will suffer like performance issues due to the capture card. So yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that. It's not worth it. Just not worth it. Like, neither for the stream or for me. It makes everything runs bad. So yeah. Okay. So the question is, in this thing is, rather this guy sells the set cheaper, or is it just like the two things together? Because if he doesn't sell it cheaper and then just like tells, if you buy both of them it's 110, rather than like calling it a set, then the camera should technically be 300 and the case should be 10. The camera costs 300 more than the case. And the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. I believe it should be 10. I believe the case should be costing 10. I suck at math like this. You're on your own for this one. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm not that great at these ones also. Well, that's not true. I used to be very good at these ones, but it's been a while since I did these ones. And also, the fact that the questions are in English actually makes it very hard for me. Because I only did these kinds of questions only in Hebrew. So, having to do it in English actually makes it more challenging for me, in a way. Because I'm not used to the terminology that they use in English for these things. Which complicates stuff a bit. But anyway, I think the answer should be 90. You should get 90 back. So let's try it out.
There we go.
No, I'm wrong. Okay. So it isn't the direct approach. Try again, think carefully, or you might just get shortchanged. Alright. So... there is a trick here. There is a trick here. Okay. A camera and a set is selling for 310. The merchant tells you that the camera costs 300 more than the case itself. And the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Okay. I still think it's 90. Could use your ability to solve these in your second language. Thank you, but I failed, so I don't know if I will say that I solved it properly. Apparently I don't solve it properly. Okay, let's think about it. Let's open the notepad. Let's go over this thing in the notepad like we usually do. Okay. So we have a set. Let's write it set. Okay. Set rounds for the set. We know the camera cost 300 more than the case itself. Camera. And we know the case was the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Let's call camera Y just for the sake of making it easy on me. Okay. So if we just put the numbers as they are, like just like straight up putting the numbers in their proper location, it will be 610, and then it will be 2y, and then we split it apart. So it will be 305, I believe, right? 610 split by 2. Yeah, it should be 205. Okay, so according to that, the camera was 205. So the case where is the line for the case? The merchant tells you that the camera costs 300 more, blah blah, and the case costs the price of the set. So the price of the set is 210 minus the cost of the camera, which means it should cost 5. Okay, so the shopkeeper should give me 25.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, okay. It wasn't the straightforward answer, but we did get there. Good thinking. That merchant had an awfully misleading way of explaining things, didn't he? Make sure you don't get tricked by some swindler next time you go shopping. GG, thank you. It's definitely tricky doing these questions in my second language, but I do get there eventually. If I write things properly, so it doesn't confuse me by the words, then it makes it easier. Okay, the 3 identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. Assuming the owner don't check their umbrellas labels, what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrellas? The identical are sitting upright in a stand. Assuming the owner don't check the umbrella labels, what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrellas? That only 2 people will walk with their own umbrellas. Well, the first time around, it's 1 out of 3, then it will be half a chance. I don't remember how you do this calculation properly. It's been a while since I did statistics as well. Statistics, when it's number combinations, what you will do is you will write the number of combinations, then multiply them, and then that will be the answer. But with these kinds of things, does it work the same way? So will it be like a 6? Or will it be 1 out of 6? I think it will be 6, right? Also, it wants me to do it in percentage. Okay. Well, no, it's actually not. Wait, I'm wrong about it. Because each one have its own umbrella, so every single one of them have 1 of 3 chances. Well, the first one have one of 3 chances, the second one have 1 of 2 chances, but it's always one option. And also, if they all pick it at the same time, I don't remember how we do questions like this anymore. Don't remember the statistics. But I think it's either 1 out of 6, or we need to go percentage-wise, so it will be either 33% or 66%. But if we are doing it in 1 out of 6, we need to make it a multiplier. Oh, hold on. 16%? I think I need a hint for this one, because I'm not sure how it works anymore. So if you have any hint, boss, feel free. If not, I will use the hint system that we have in the game. Or anyone else, for that matter. But I'm just not certain how to do these kinds of calculations anymore. I'm guessing it wants a whole percentage number. Yeah. We don't have like point something, so it should be exact percentage. Like, do you remember how to do the calculation part? I mean, I can do the calculation with myself, I'm not sure if we are doing it in the manner of 3x2 x1, or we do it in a different manner. And again, I can also take the hint from the game. We also have this option. Like, basically, when the first one is pulling it out, she have 1 out of 3 chances. When the second one is pulling it out, she have half a chance to grab it. And the last one just gets whatever left. So that's why I think it's like 1 out of 6. But if we are going percentage-wise and they are all taking it at the same time, then it should be 33%, 0.3. Obviously we are ignoring the 0.3, but that's what I think. but we also need 2 people to walk away off with their umbrella. So it's not a single person, it's 2 people. Yeah, let's take the hint. Let's see what the hint says. We have plenty of coins. Don't lose focus of what's being asked. Keep in mind that you aren't being asked the percentage likelihood of you grabbing your own umbrella from a group of 3. I agree with your thinking, but I feel like we are missing something. Yeah. It's been a while since I did statistics. Keep in mind that you aren't being asked the percentage likelihood of you grabbing your own umbrella from a group of 3. Well, that was a worthless hint. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. Let's unlock the next one. If 2 people have already successfully taken their own umbrellas, who does the final umbrella belongs to? Huh? What? If 2 people have already successfully taken their own umbrellas, who does the final umbrella belongs to? The third person? What? Well, okay, let's unlock the third hint. Apparently I don't get it. 3 umbrellas sit in a bin. 2 people come by and take their own umbrellas, by chance. But the third person fails to do so. Hey, is that even possible? No? Okay, so they're not... Okay, I see. They are asking the percentage, but... Okay, after the first person draws an umbrella, the remaining 2 gives you a different probability for the second person. Yeah, but the thing is, they are saying if 2 people have their umbrella, the third person definitely have to also have his umbrella. So this question is not about 2 people, but it's more like about 3 people. What are the chances that 3 people will walk off with their own umbrella? Or at least that's how I understand it. Okay, if the first person draws an umbrella, the remaining 2 gives you a different probability for the second person. Yeah, that's what I did earlier in what I wrote, but this thing says the umbrellas sit in a bin. People come by and take their own umbrellas by chance, but the third person fails to do so. Hey, is that even possible? Like, it's basically not possible for the third person not to have their own umbrella. So the only chance is that only 3 of them will have their own umbrellas. So... I believe this is one of the trick questions. This is... I already had one of these before, so I think this one is another tricky one. So the answer is actually 0.
That should do it.
Yep. It's one of the trick
Every
ones.
puzzle has an answer.
That's one of the ones like they do you dirty. We had one of these before. It's one of the dirty questions. That's right. If 2 people manage to grab their own umbrellas, the third person is left with only 1 umbrella to take, their own. It's impossible for only 2 of the 3 to pick up their own umbrellas. Blue bed will go to Ulu. Okay. But yeah, this game does have dirty questions. GG, I was on a completely wrong track. Yeah, it's the last part of the hint that like made clear for me, because they're saying it's impossible to we have only 2 people with their own umbrella. Because all 3 of them will have it. So basically the text itself made it impossible to have the question with only 2 people. So that's why it's like a 0. It's one of the tricky ones. Okay, let's go speak to the guy. Oh goodness, what should I do? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see, you're strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I've searched everywhere and I just can't find a thing. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's too dark outside. It is awfully scary out there. Bah, nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore, and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, laddie? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me?
What? But we're in the middle of our investigation right now.
Now, Luke. No need to be rude, after all. The park is but a small way away. And who knows, we might actually find some new information to aid our case there. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid, I would wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh my! Now what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch, actually. My best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, laddie. Okay. So they want me to go to the park. Let's not go to the park yet. Let's continue investigating. Okay. Oh. Hello there, boys! Turning in for the night already? Not yet, I'm afraid. We are still out surveying the village. By the way, have you seen Ramon today? Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there? I see. If that's the case, I would like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer? Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night, and I'm setting up his room. Besides, my door is always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself. Please no. Please no. Alright. There is no way we can show our faces in the model until we find some sort of a clue. We must continue to investigate. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Okay, so we are being forced to go to the gates. Very well. Dawn! Gerard lost something again. I think he's getting a bit slow. He's always dropping stuff. So, what did he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Eh? Well, actually no, because Beatrice was the one who found it. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. Go in, you can probably ask her for it. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand and solve this puzzle? Dark places really scare me, but I want to solve this puzzle so much I came out here for help. The puzzle is all about stars, you see? Maybe you can make sense of the thing, Of course, I would be happy to help you with it. Okay, let's see what we have now. Star in the sky. Look, a giant star in the night sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Okay. So, first of all, we have the first 5. So we have 5. Now let's count the ones inside. So we have 1, 2, 3. First of all, do you have any extra ones that I don't see? I believe we have 8, but I just want to make sure. Just want to be certain. That's not a triangle. I was looking at a weird shape. Okay. Yeah, I believe we have 8. Let's go for the 8. That's one of the more classic portions.
There we go.
No, I missed. Okay,
Frankly,
missed something.
I'm ashamed.
Take another look at the picture and count these triangles carefully. Okay. Apparently, I'm missing something. Alright, what am I missing? What am I missing? I only see 8. Don't forget the house. Are we supposed to count the house? Oh yeah, it does say how many triangles can you find in the picture. I misread the question. I thought they wanted me to count only the star. Well, whoops. Hold on. Okay. So if we have the house, then we have 9, 10. And that's it. Yeah, we have 10.
Luke, here's my answer.
No!
Oh, how embarrassing.
Okay, do we have any other shapes? Or was I not supposed to count the house? Look, a giant star in the sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Okay. So either I'm missing one, or we weren't supposed to count the house. Is there any other triangles hidden away here? I mean, we have the tails, but I don't know if the tails are squares at the end. Like, I don't know if this is supposed to be like this area. Is that a triangle or is that a weird square? I have no idea. I don't see any that I'm missing, and there is definitely 8 over here. Like, we have the 5, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have 1, 2, and 3. I don't see a triangle in the birds. Okay, so the birds are not triangles. At least to what both of us think. So that means that I'm missing something else. What am I missing? What am I missing? And I don't think we can create another triangle in the star. Like the ones that like you need to check out if they are overlapping are the ones like within this section. And there are only 3 of them. That's wrong. Let's do. And that's 3. Do we have any sneaky triangles somewhere around there? Some sneaky boys? Don't see any. I do not see any sneaky boys. I mean, technically I can split the squares and say, oh look, now it's a triangle. But I don't think they want me to do that. And also technically like this thing is overlapping, so it does create a triangle-y shape. But it's not creating a perfect triangle, so I can't really say that this is a triangle. Is there any shape makes here a triangle other than this guy? I don't see any other ones. Do you see any other ones, boss? I mean, we can probably choose the hint and it will tell us a bit more what we are missing here. I have the coins, like I'm not short on coins. They don't see anything else. I do not see any other triangles. I agree with you that it should have been 10. I think they are doing us a dirty again. I think they are pulling off a dirty one again. Okay, let's see what the hint have to say. I'm sure you have already counted the roof and the chimney of the little house, haven't you? Yes, I have. What else do you have to say? There are some triangles hidden inside the giant star. Yeah, we counted these. 5 of the triangles inside the giant stars are easy to find, but there are more. Okay, so this thing didn't give us any useful hint. It literally said the same thing that we said. That there is these two, and there is these ones. So... useless. Useless. Okay. Where is the last one? But the thing is, I did mention that the giant star, so I assume that I'm missing something from the giant star. Like, I see 8 in the giant star. Maybe there are 9 of them and I'm not finding the last one? Is there a way to combine it to create another triangle? There needs to be a button for I'm not an idiot, give me a real hint and quit wasting my coins. Yeah. I can make triangle-like shapes, but you can't create an actual triangle from the other stuff. At least not that I see. And also technically we have this one. Maybe they count this as a triangle. Because it combines with the circle, but that's a very circular triangle. Oh, I think I understand, boss. I think we actually have 13. Yeah, I think we have 13 triangles. I think we have 13. The only thing I can think of is to triple count each triangle, because after all they are overlapping. Well, not triple count, but I think we need to add 3 more because of these ones. You see, we have these blue ones and these red ones. So I think these are an extra ones we need to add in. So I think we have 13.
That should do it.
No, we don't have 13.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I lost you on that one. Okay, let me show you again. Okay, so you see how there are some transparent areas on the star? Like this is a transparent area, okay? And this one has something in it. So that's why I figured this is a separate triangle than the one that the star itself makes. So like we have a triangle under the star. So that's why I said we have 3 more. But apparently I'm wrong. Either that or maybe there is even more. Maybe this is also considered a filling because the circle below also have a triangle. Okay, see what you are saying, but that sounds like my triple counting idea. Triple counting? What do you mean by triple counting? It might be 14 because again I didn't count this one. Didn't count this one. The blue triangle you pointed out is just one of our 8. What do you mean? I know it's one of our 8. Like this is part of the 5. But I counted it separately because of its filling basically. Like the thing that fills him up, that's why I counted it again. So yeah, it's part of the 8, but then we have the fill up. The ones that fill it up. And I don't think we can split the house triangle into anything. I think it has to stay the way it is. Same for the chimney. I don't think the colors are going to be our hang up, but I'm willing to admit I could be wrong. Yeah, it might be. I mean, we can try. We can't lose anything by trying here. We already lost everything we can lose. So let's try it out.
That should do it.
Okay, no. I am incorrect.
I'm ashamed.
I am incorrect. So I'm probably missing something else. Okay, so what is your idea about the triple counting? Like why do you want to triple count? Or what are you triple counting? Like I don't understand what you mean by that. Or why do you want to triple count, I guess? Where is the thing that I'm missing? Yeah, I don't see any other ones there. Each triangle that we have counted has 3 sides. Each one of these 3 sides is a base of a new triangle. If you are truly allowed to count overlapping triangles, I feel like that's going a bit too far. I don't think they will do something like that. I think this is like too far out there. Like with these kinds of questions, they don't, when they say overlapping, they don't usually mean take the same triangle and look at it from different angles. So like this is one where we are looking at it from this side. This is one looking at it from this side. This is one looking from this side. Like that usually doesn't happen with these kind of puzzles. So I don't think it's about looking at different base and counting it as a triangle. Usually, if it's one triangle, it's one triangle. If there are triangles inside of it, then they are triangles inside of it. But you need to see them. And I do not see them. Unless I doubt they want us to count the Star Trek symbol as a triangle. Probably not. Probably not. Well, there is something that they might be pulling a dirty one on us, which is reusing the triangles. So, like right now we know there are these 5s right away. Okay, and then we say, okay, let's ignore the rest of it. Let's just close it up and only look at this shape. If you look at this shape, there are these 2 lines inside of it. So now you need to count these triangles again. That might be something that they are doing. Because they're saying this is a new shape, it has its own triangles. They might pull something like that off, but that's a very dirty move. Like that's a very dirty move to do that. But let's try it out, why not? So we have the 8, alright. Now we have another one and another one. So that will be 10. Well, let's count together. So 8 plus these 2 is 12. Okay, so we have 12. 12 plus these 2 is 14. And then we have these 2, which is 16. Then we have these 2, which is 18. Okay. Let's test out this theory. It might be wrong.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, no, it's wrong.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Okay. Let's view the things a bit closer. If we tried 12 as the answer, 5 outer plus 5 overlapping plus house plus chimney. 5 outer. Wait, where do you see 5 outer? Where did you pull the 5 outer ones? I didn't try 12. I don't think I did. But where are you seeing 5 outer? Because outer ones I see this one, that one, and this one. I don't see number 4 and number 5. No, yeah, 5 outer of the pentagon. These are the 5 that you have. The 5 outer parts of the pentagon. Yeah, you mean these ones, right? You mean these ones. And also, hello, Mr. Hungry and Fast. Yes, but there are also 5 triangles made up of 3 parts. I see only 3. He's talking about the unfinished ones between the points, maybe? You mean like this area? You mean that? No. Then which area do you mean? Because I don't see 5 outer ones. Like this is an inside triangle. This is an inside triangle. And this is an inside triangle. I see 3 of them. 5 outer triangles plus 5 triangles that include the center part. Yeah, so my question is, where are the extra 2 that you see that include the central part? Because I only see 3 inside, I don't see 5. Like, where is the one that you see? Like, other than the 3 that I marked right now, where is the extra 2? Maybe I'm imagining things because I'm tired. Let me think again. Okay. No, maybe I'm not saying it. Because again, it might be the answer is 12. Again, we didn't try it. I just want to see where the triangle is before I actually write the answer. Like the other answers that I tried, I did them after I saw where they are. So like, I want to see it before I do it. Because guessing I can just drop numbers into the answer endlessly, and eventually it will give me the right answer. Just want to see it before I do it, basically. So it wouldn't be fun to just guess. Yeah. Yep. Wait, are you saying... Hold on. Are you saying you see 5 because you start them at different locations? Because you can always say that, like, if we start from here and do that, we have 1, and then we move here, then we have 1, and then we move to this one, and then we have 1. Well, not using this one, using that one. But if we do this one, it's the same as if we started from that one. It's the same triangle, but we started from a different location. Like, that's the only way I can think about making 5 inner ones. But you basically double stack triangles here. Because you started from here and then you started from here. So you basically use the same triangle but just from a different starting point. Which might be what they mean by overstacking them. But... or overlapping them, I guess. But if we look at it as a shape, it's the same shape, it's the same triangle. It's not a new one. I'm about to open an image editor to convince myself I'm not crazy. Well, I mean, if that's the way that you need to do it, then by all means. I don't see your 5 triangles. I see reusing the triangles, yes. I do see that. But I don't know if that's what they want us to do here. They might be. They might indeed make us reuse them, but it's basically the same one. It's not a new one. Maybe I'm double counting? Maybe. Or maybe you see something that I'm missing. I mean, I'm also going over it again. So you might be seeing something that I'm not seeing. No, I still see only 3 of them. I don't see 5. Again, unless I double count them if I start from a different location. Wait. One. No, it's still 3. I thought maybe I saw something for a second, but no, I still see the same 3. Okay. I mean, if we write the right answer, the game would probably explain to us where we see it. So we can always go about it like that, but I can also just Google it, so it's basically the same thing. But I just want to find it. How are the 2 triangles pointing down no different from the remaining 3? How are the 2 triangles pointing down no different from the remaining 3? What do you mean? Oh, I think I see what you mean. Hold on. Hold on. That was double counting triangles. Yeah, because I thought you started from the same. Basically, what I thought you did. Hold on, I will show. Thought you said this is one, and then you counted from this side, and you said again this is one. But what you are saying is mark this one, and you have a new triangle. And same for this one, you mark that one, and you have a triangle, which from before, and you mark this one, and you have another triangle. So that's what you are saying. There is a shifting point here. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Let us try the 12s. Let us try the 12.
That should do it.
That is weird, but he's right. Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah, you know, I didn't notice the line over there, but he's correct, yes. I guess either you know me if I saw the circle, the split over there. But I guess we were both blinded. Yeah, this shape right here it shows us. That's right, there are 12 triangles in all. The roof and chimney count as one each, and you can easily spot the 5 small triangles inside the big star. Was it hard to find all the big ones? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Hey, thanks so much. I can finally go home and get some sleep. Yawn. And remember, Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Yawn. Come, Luke, let's go. Let's give it a look. Is there anything to pick? No? Okay, cool. Let's go have a chat with Beatrice. Good evening, Beatrice. I heard that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance of the pond. Oh, that old thing? Does it belong to you, Professor? Oh no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about and asked me to help him to find it. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Alright then, here's the watch. You know, it makes sense that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Hahaha, thank you very much. Thank you, Beatrice. Let's speak to Gerard. Oh, so you find my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now. Yep, St Mystere is strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. It can feel like running around a maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, laddie? But we really must be solving this puzzle. On the run. Alright, what do we have here? A mysterious bandit is on the run and trying to escape the police, who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. Alright, so we start from here. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and is vowed never to go backward or turn around. Also, whenever it comes to a junction, it will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A to G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Okay. So it always goes left or right and he never goes backwards. So if he starts from here and goes right, then he will go right again, left, then there. So this one is doable. This one he comes here, then he goes here, then he goes here. This one is also doable. This one we can't do because he can't go straight. So we have to go like that, like that, like this, like that, like this, and then he's stuck. So F might be an option. F might be an option. Unless... Okay, F is an option. We just need to alter the pet a bit. Okay, so... down, 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 down. Okay, E is possible. Alright. Okay, C is possible. This one is going to take a while. Nah, it's not going to take a while. We only have B or D. It's either B or D. We are getting quite close. Okay, so take that. You go up here. I stand corrected. Okay, so this one might not be a no. Okay, let's leave this line there for a second. I will come back to it after I test. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the answer is B. So let's try it out.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Critical
Correct.
thinking is the key to success.
That's right. As you can see from the diagram, if the bandit must turn every time he approaches a junction, the ways in which he can move through town are set. As a result, no matter how he approaches exit B, he will never be able to leave through it. Alright. You are a sharp one, laddie. You know, if you are looking for someone, you should ask around the inn or cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance of the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road just north of here. We've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by. Alright then, thanks again. You really helped me out. That's weird, I found a pet to be. Well, you probably did something wrong. Think nothing of it, sir. A cream rug. Let's give it a look. But yeah, B is impossible because of the junctions. If there was like one less junction right before B, it might have been possible. But because the way that it's set up, it will always go in a circle right in front of B. Professor, there is a cat here. Ah, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Animals are very dear to you, aren't they, Luke? Well, I have just a puzzle for you then. Cats and mice. Alright. Even if I was right, the game makes the rules. Yeah, the game makes the rules. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? 100? 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. How many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? 100 cats.
How does this sound?
No, okay, I'm wrong.
I've looked
I
it up,
am
Professor.
wrong. Did you think that if 5 cats catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, then 100 mice will be caught by 100 cats in 5 minutes? Is that really the right answer? The game is taunting me. The game is... the game is making fun of me. Okay. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? One cat. If 1 cat can catch 1 mice, 1 cat should be able to catch 100 mice. But the thing is, it takes them 5 minutes to catch it, which is a bit weird to me. Five cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? If they catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, it means that that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Like, I assume that the cats either each one went after a mice, or all of them went after a mice every time. So then basically it took them like 1 minute to catch each mice. Five. Lupin, don't tell me the answer. No, Lupin, bad. Bad Lupin. Do not cite answers. I don't know the answer, but it's still guessing the answer. Don't guess. Do not guess. Do not hint. Nothing. Nothing. It don't matter. It don't say nothing unless I ask for it. But I think it is 5, technically speaking. Technically speaking, I think it is 5 because it's still the same thing. Should still be the same thing. Luck, bad time for boss. Good luck. Okay, have a good rest, boss. Have a good rest. But yeah, Lupin, just for the sake of it, do not write things like that. And I am aware that you want answering, you are guessing, but don't guess. Don't hint, don't guess, don't do any of that. Don't do any of that unless I ask for it. 5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes and 20 mice in 20 minutes. It's simply a matter of how long 5 cats works. Yeah, it was right because basically it was like 5 cats goes after 1 mice at a time. So it's like 5 goes after the first one, second one, Basically it takes them 1 minute to catch each mice. So 100, 100. So we have 5 cats will go after that. Now, if it was 1 cat, it would probably take the 1 cat longer time to catch each mice. According to the way that like the question is being written, it was that all 5 of them go after 1 mice basically. So they corner the rat every time, or the mice every time. But yeah. Anyway, do not write answers. Do not write guesses. Do not write hints unless I ask for it. And also, please do ask before you type it. Also, if you like to voice out your idea, if you have like a hint or something, you're like, hey, do you want this hint? Like, ask me beforehand. I much rather have that than you just giving me the answer. You basically just throw in the puzzle for me like that. But anyway, let's continue. Wonderful job there, Luke. Indeed. Yeah, no, I don't want to help you. Well, that's just rude. That's just rude. That's very, very rude. Want to watch you suffer. Oh my. I don't know what it is about cats, Professor. I'm just big softy when it comes to them. Okay. Well, I don't consider it suffering. I consider it like I'm working to the puzzle. I'm thinking. I'm thinking out a solution. I don't find it as a torture. I actually enjoy that. So, yeah. If anything, I find torture if you give me the answer. But I'm like, no, do not do that. I want my puzzle. I want to do my puzzle. Anyway, let's see what Lucy have to say. Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it? Let's see what Lucy have for us. 1,000 times. Okay. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. To turn this strange message into proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank spaces with a single letter of the alphabet. But what letter could it be? You will need to use the same letter for all 3 blank spaces. Excuse me? Okay. A is 1,000 times AA. Yeah, something here don't make sense. Okay. B is the same letter, right? Yeah, a single letter of the alphabet. X is 1000 times XX. No. I feel like this is like a logic you only understand if you know like you were born in an English speaking country. Let me think about it. C is 1000 times CC. Celsius is 1000 times meter. M is 1000 times millimeter. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's M. It's well, it's not English speaking country. It's specifically United Kingdom and Europe countries, I guess. But it's meters and millimeters. So meter is 1000 times millimeter. I see. Okay. It should be M. That's not M. That's not M. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it very slow and precise. There we go.
That should do it.
Yep.
Critical
Alright.
thinking is the key to success.
Alright. That's right. 1 meter really is equal to 1000 millimeters. Yep.
How did you like my puzzle? Good fun, right? You did such a good job. I will tell you a secret. I heard that there is a man-eating monster in the tower, and that's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there is actually a monster inside, but that place is dangerous. So be careful in there, mister.
Let's give it to Layton. Okay. Food. And let's go. Hey, out looking for Ramon, are you? Yep, you are definitely looking for Ramon. So, you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets here are dangerous at night, highly dangerous. You can't go running around the village with a kid, cause that's dangerous, highly dangerous. I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle. But you will solve it, yeah? Of course. Number maze. Okay. Try this number maze for size. Start from the center square, and continue until you reach one of the gold square A to D. Okay. So we're starting from 2. Here are the rules. You can move the number of squares written on the square you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. You must land exactly on a goal square to finish. Which goal square can you reach? I assume that they don't want us to overrun it. You can move the number of squares within the square you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, neither of these are going to work. And you can only move up or down. Okay, 1, 2. Or 1, 2. Technically, if I go up here, 1, 2, 3. Also, it says you can move the number of squares written on the square, but it doesn't say that I have to use all of them, does it? Can't I just like move 2 and then go outside? Hmm. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, we can. Again, if you must land exactly on a goal square to finish. Okay, so we can't do the 6 from there. We have to have exact number. So D is impossible already. Right? Yeah, D is already impossible. No matter which one I land on D, it won't work. A, same thing. Now A is possible if I use the 5. If I use the 5, it's exactly 5 from here to here. So that's possible. This is also possible. And this is impossible. So only A or B are actually possible here. If I'm doing like exact blending. Okay, so I need I think I'm allowed to use this one, run into the wall, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is allowed. Can I do it with this one? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17, 1. One, 2. Again, I don't know if I'm allowed to stop in the middle. It doesn't mention some of the things I'm curious about. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Now overall we just seem to go in a circle. So I think my answer is only A. But again, the rules can be a bit clearer. They're not very clear.
That should do it.
Okay, apparently I'm not understanding the rules then.
I suppose I thought wrong.
This maze looks very difficult, but try taking a different perspective. Okay. Guess I'm not allowed to run into the ball. No? You can move the number of squares written on the square you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. You must land exactly on a goal square to finish. So why didn't this one work? Why didn't this one work? I went up here. I did 1, 2, 3. Did 1, 2. Wait, what did I do to get to it? Now I'm not sure anymore. I think I might have made a mistake here then. Well, obviously I made a mistake, but... The only answer then it's B, but I need to find a pet for B. Because no matter on which one I land here, it won't be a direct approach. While on this one, if I land here, it give me the direct approach. Basically I need to land on this one. At the end. And I can't go... Yeah, only in one direction per move. So I need to get to these two from the upper area or something. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Again, I'm running into a wall. I don't know if it's allowed or not. It's not clear on that. Okay, now 1, 2. But this is incorrect. 1, 2. Okay, 1. If I go here, one, 2, 3, 1, 2. If I go up, it does that. If I go here, it does that. Okay, if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3. Into the wall again. Or the other side. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we have a 5. Which brings me too close over there. And it's overshooting me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, I'm not allowed to actually do that. I have to go this way. So it's order wrong. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2 moves. 1, 2. No, I'm not allowed to. I need to change direction there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I need to be next to the one next to him, not this one. So I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring me here. I need to be one step backward. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Now we have a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we are back on the same thing we were before. Okay. Let's start to walk backward. We know that we want to be here. So, how do we get here? Which one can bring me here? Not that, not this. Okay. Not that, not this. Technically that one, but we need to go in a straight line at the end. So it can't be him. Which means it have to be this one. Now we need to do 1, 2, 3. And now we have a 4. I can't go back to the base yet, so I need to find the pet from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we are here. Yeah, I also figured out it should be B based on the counting, because this one is impossible, this one is impossible, this one is impossible. You can see what I'm marking. This one is impossible, this one is impossible, and this one is impossible for the exact dropping point. The other one that was possible was this one. Like A is also possible in that regard because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But A was incorrect. My first guess was A because I managed to find a pet, but I was apparently wrong. So it should be B. Like I'm aware it should be B, based on the 1, 2 over here, which is why I'm walking backward. I just don't see the pathway just yet. Okay, I already figured out that it should be B. I'm just trying to see the actual pathway. Yeah, like you see, we get here, and the problem with this one is that it's overshooting to every direction, which is why I'm confused. What are you supposed to do here? Again, but it also... The thing is, the rules over here says that you can move the number of squares written on the square you are currently on. But it doesn't say that you can't move less than the number that is written on the square. So theoretically speaking, we don't have to use the entire 5. It might be that we're only using... we don't need to use the entire 4. It might be that we only use 3, and then we sit on this one, and that's it. So, yeah... And also it depends, I guess, where the counting begins. Because if it counts the square that I'm starting on, then it can also be this one. You might be starting from this one and not that one. it doesn't really give an option for the other ones, no matter what we do in that regard, but it does change the starting point for this one, or the ending point, I guess, for this one. Also, it will make this one actually impossible. Alright. No, we have to count after the square, because if not, all of them are incorrect. So we have to count off the square. So if we start from here, then it's 1, 2. It can be 1, 2 here. This one is not a 2. If you didn't need to use up all your moves, you could just make a straight path from the center to B, right? You can't go in a single line. Like you're not allowed to do that. You have to use a different direction every time, at least according to the rule. Like you see over here, it says you can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. Like what that says to me is that we can only use one move per one. I might be wrong again, I might be reading it incorrectly. But to me it says that every time we need to use like a different direction. Which might be why I'm having such a hard time with it. Because if you can just do a straight line, then we are done. I mean, technically it says one direction per move, so it doesn't strictly says that it should be a different direction. But I just infer it from what it says, I guess. Which again might be the correct answer because I don't see a pathway doing it the way that I'm doing it. Even though technically speaking, like going this way kind of works out part of the way. But then it's like getting messed up here. Over here we get to the 5. And then the 5 messes up. The 5 messes up. I think you counted 4 as 3. No, I'm sitting on the 5. I'm going... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. It should be this one. It should be this one. Okay. And then this one. And now we're stuck. Where are we going now? I don't know. Where are we going? Can be that one, it can be this one, it can be that one. It can be the one. It can be the 5, it can be that one, it can be that 4, it can be the 3, and it can be that 4. And it can be the 7 and 4 there. So let's say it's the 1, okay? So now, to get to this one, we have... also, this is actually one direction, so again, this is incorrect, according to what I think. Why? Again, it all depends how this rule is being interrupted, I guess. But wait, why did I think I can do the A? You know, like now that I'm looking at it. Oh, because of the 5, because it's possible with the 5, that's why. It's possible with the 5. But then, okay, let's say the rule that you're not that you can do one direction like that works out. With this one, you use all of your moves. Over here, you get here. Then you do all of your moves, you get here. So this one can work out. This one will send us to the 4. But if it allowed us to cut the move, then we'll do it from the 5, and then it will work out. So it might be that we are allowed to go in a straight line. Might be that we are allowed to, because again, this second rule is not specific, I guess. It doesn't tell we're not allowed to do the same direction, just as we need to do a new direction every time. Which might be the same direction, but might be a different one. Let's see. Yeah. I know it's the B, but I want to see what the pet. Show me the pet, please. Okay, no, they took a very complicated pet as well, so we can't go in a straight line like I assumed. And they did use the pet that I used here. Like, you go to the 2, you come down, you go to the 4. Okay, they took 2 moves up, then went to the 3, then went 5 here, 1 here. Man, this pathway is insane. Yeah, it becomes too easy if you don't use all the moves, but yeah. I didn't see the pet, I couldn't find the pet. I didn't know it was B because of the numbers in front of it. But man, I couldn't see the pet. Couldn't see the pet. That's right, the answer is B. Look at the picture to see the route. This puzzle looks difficult, but working it out backwards makes it obvious that B is the only reachable goal square. Well, yeah. B was obvious because of the numbers in front of it, but if they actually asked me to find the actual pet, that might have been a way harder puzzle, because I couldn't find this nonsense. Well, it looks like you solved it alright. Of course, we all knew a brain box like you would solve it. If you are looking for the cafe, it's right there. But it's way past that kid's bedtime, you know? Way past. Besides, the tower could start making noise again at any time. Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, get back to the inn. I think writing a program to solve this puzzle will be an interesting programming challenge. I don't think it will be actually too hard. I don't think it will be too hard to write it. Because you basically just tell it to use the number of moves on it, try all of them and see where it takes you every time, and just like do it, and it does it. It's not hard to write it. Shouldn't be too hard. You basically just tell it to follow the path, and that's it. But anyway, let us continue. Let's see what we can find there. I found the coin next to my shoe. I didn't try to press on that.
Ah! I can't sleep because this stupid puzzle. I've been thinking about it for hours. I'm going to lose it for real this time, if I don't work it out. Ah!
Okay. Finding a star. A star the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. Okay, I see. Alright, so we just need to find this shape. And it's the same size and same everything. Is it also the same... It doesn't say that it have to be the same direction, it might be in a different direction. Alright. I think I see it. Maybe. I see that. Well, no, I see a giant version of it. I see a giant version of it. I see a few of them, but they are all smaller or bigger. I need something more of the same size. That's kind of the same size, but one of its corners is weird. Where is that? Okay. Okay, well done. Hmm. I need a star to fit into the chamber. That's too small. No. Hmm. Definitely several of them. I just don't see ones in the size I need. Am I allowed to draw? Yes, I'm allowed to draw. Okay. The question is from where to draw. Or where to draw? Hmm. I probably can't break the shape. Yeah, they won't allow me to break the shape, though. No, no. No. I can't see it. Can't see it. I see similar ones, I see messed up ones, but I don't see the one I need. Huh. Where is the one I need? Don't see any corners. Can walk it down. Well done. Well done. Can I just mark this one? Imagine they're like, go find the answer there, and then I'm marking that and submitting. Need a star with same size and same shape. Can't have any broken ones, and I can't have any small ones or giant ones. Like I see like one giant one across the entire screen I can do. Where is that last boy? There got to be a trick to it, right? I mean, there is... Hold on. Is that the one? It's about the same size. I mean, I'm a bit crooked over here, but it's about the same size. I can try to make it a bit sharper. Yeah, that should be about the same size. I mean, it's not the same rotation, but it's about the same size.
Well, here's my guess.
Yep, okay. Good.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good. You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? I wish. I wish it didn't. Hey! Where do you have to go and tell me the answer? I've been thinking of the answer for days now, and you just go and ruin it. Some help you out. Okay. Bye. Oh, hello. My, aren't the two of you are playing detective? If you like solving mysteries so much, do me a favor and help me with the puzzle, would you? Number 53. Fish teeth. Okay. When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The three brothers near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. A. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. B. I saw A eat that fish right up. C. B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying to you. But which one is it? Okay, so A should be telling the truth. So either B or C. I saw A eat that fish right up. B and I didn't eat that fish. Is there something else I'm missing here? Hold on. The three brothers near the scene of this starting crime had to say this. Me, oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. I saw A eat that fish right up. B and I didn't eat that fish. Technically, all the lines are correct. But if we said that one of them is a lie, which one would it be? A admits that he eats it, and the other two lines correlate the fact that he ate it. Because C says that C and B didn't eat it. And B says, I saw A eat it. Which means that it should definitely be either B or C. Question is, which one can I rule out? Because they don't go against each other. Okay, let's assume that B is the liar. If B is the liar, it didn't see him eat the fish. But he does know that he ate the fish. But he lied. Does it affect the other one? B and I didn't eat fish. No, still correct. Okay. What if we flip the other one? And it says basically B and C did eat the fish. And then it says, I saw A eat that fish right up. Saw him eat it, but it doesn't mention that he himself ate it. Which again, they don't go against each other. I'm pretty sure that B can be ruled out and it won't matter. Let's just go with B. Let's do it.
I think I've got it.
No, I was wrong.
I've let you down, Professor.
Remember, you are looking for the liar in the bunch, not the person who ate your fish. So they did eat the fish. But there's nothing that's point out that this is the lie, is there? B and I didn't eat that fish. I saw A eat that fish right on. Why is that a lie? I don't understand. When you're wondering, someone can buy a couple of fish for dinner. That it bothers never seen, does the times. But let's just see what it says. But I can't figure it out from the text.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Okay. The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer became clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is the liar. Therefore, the only possible answer is that C is lying. Okay, so this was by ruling out the other two. Which I did try to do, but I guess I didn't think about it like that. A scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fish. Yeah, okay. Well, you took care of that one in a hurry, didn't you? And here I thought that you were just another well-dressed city slicker. You showed me. Well, I believe one good turn deserves another, so why not let me take a look at your version? Oh, this isn't good. I see a series of inauspicious events occurring during your stay in St Mystere. Watch your step. Okay. Alright. Well, this one was a bit tricky for me. I failed on standard, I guess. I know it was either B or C, but I didn't realize I can do that like that. We seem to have stumbled on a hidden puzzle here, Professor. 101. Splitting it up. You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube along the white lines shown in the picture, you're left with 27 small cubes, identical in size, but varying in the number of red sides per cube. Okay, how many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their sides painted? Wait, what? Hold on. You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. Yes. After splitting the cube along the white lines shown in the picture, you are left with 27 small cubes, identical in size but varying in the number of red sides per cube. Okay, I see, because the inside isn't painted. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? So basically they are asking me about the ones in the middle. Right? Because each one of them should have 2 except the ones in the middle, because they don't have the sides outside. So it should be 6. Wait. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted on? Yes, should be 6. Need to make sure that I read it correctly.
How does this sound?
Alright.
I did it!
That's right. If you can dissect the block in your head in the way shown above, the answer is easy enough to come by. As you can see, the number of small cubes with one side painted red is 6, one for each face of the larger block. Yep. Piece of cake, now let's go find more puzzles. Yes, Mickey. Let's go find more puzzles. Okay. It must be a pain having to keep up your investigation all through the night. How about a puzzle break? Just to take the edge off. I've got just a puzzle for a night like this. Number 54. Monster. Oh no! The village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on St Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for goodness sake, hurry. Am I supposed to find the monster? I mean, this building looks like a monster. We have a monster over here. That's... that seems very violent. Okay. Well... that seems the most logical one, I guess.
Well, here's my guess.
Okay, apparently I'm
I've
not.
let you down, Professor.
The beast is there somewhere, keep searching. Alright. I guess it's not the obvious choice. I mean, this can be a beast. Stab him. Yep, just stab him. Kill him. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. And also the cat, don't forget the cat. What might they be referring to be a monster? I figure this is a monster because this slide doesn't make sense. Like, this can be a building that just like crooked a bit. This can be a building, this can be a building, this can be a building. This can be a house inside a tree. I don't know. I don't know what their design choices are. This can be a monster. Maybe it is a monster. I don't know. Maybe the obvious choice is the correct choice. So maybe it's either this one or that one. Sure, let's just try.
I think I've got it.
In this one, this one I just don't know.
I've let you down, Professor.
There isn't really something to solve or anything. It's just something to see, but I don't know what I'm looking for. If that is describe the monster, might have been a bit better, but I have no idea what I'm looking for. I feel like this one is like the kinds where you are just supposed to guess, because I just don't see anything indicating anything
How
else.
does this sound? No, I was
Okay.
sure I had it.
So we ruled out the obvious choices. So now the question is, where are the unobvious choices? Stab the cat. Seems about right. It's a monster. Yeah, I don't see something that might be considered a monster. Other than the ones I already tried. Obviously, it might be like this house is a monster, I don't know. This whale-shaped tree might be the monster. That human is the real monster. Okay, let's see what the hint says. They're usually useless, but let's just do it. At a glance, the picture appears to be filled with glowing objects that could well be eyes, but remember, there is only one monster attacking the village. Yes. The monster is huge. In fact, it's so big that it could well cover the whole of the village. Okay, so it is the stars. Something in the stars. Or at least something in the play. Something to encase the entire village. I can see two giant hands over here. And a monster laying down here, maybe? That's a very weird way to go about it, but sure?
I think I've got it.
Okay.
I did it.
Yep, that's the way that I saw it, but still it's a... Okay. That's a very specific monster. Well done. It seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You certainly gave it what for. You should devour that puzzle. Seeing that it's getting late, I should warn you about the kidnapper that's been sneaking around. Make sure you don't get snatched up walking around St Mystere. That would be a great shame. Ha ha ha. I think I have enough puzzle pieces now. Let's check out the puzzle real quick. Painting. No, we are still short of it. No, we are still short of it. You're right. I will do the in one later. Until we have more items, there's no reason to do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's a happy guy. Oh. Professor, there is a puzzle hidden over here. 106. How many glasses? On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 glasses of juice, followed by 3 empty glasses. Your objective is to change things around so that the glasses are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Assuming you can only move 1 glass at a time, the glass can be put down again anywhere other than on the shelf, and that all rearranging has to be done by hand. How many glasses will you have to pick up? Change things around so that the glasses are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Okay, so 1 yes, 1 no. Assuming you can only move 1 glass at a time, as the glass can be put down. The glass can be put down again anywhere other than the shelf, and that all rearranging has to be done by hand. Do I have 2 hands or do I have only 1 hand? Assuming you can only move 1 glass at a time, am I allowed to switch between them? Is that a trick question? Is the answer 0 because I can't? Because it says I can only move one glass at a time, but I can't move it anywhere if I can't move the other one. Is that another trick question? Assuming you can only move one glass at a time, that the glass can be put down again anywhere other than on the shelf, and that all rearranging has to be done by hand, how many glasses will you have to pick up? Okay, let's assume that this is not a trick question. Because at the moment I think it's a trick question. But they asked me how many glasses we'll have to pick up, so we'll have to pick this one up and change it with this one. So this will be here, this will be here. And we'll take this one and change it with this one. So theoretically, I am picking up 4 glasses? Or 2, depends how you look at it. Or how I move them, because apparently I can only lift 1 glass at a time. So either 4 or 0. Or 2, I guess.
I think I've got it.
Nope.
I've let you down, Professor.
Think about how many glasses you will need to move. So you can only move 1 glass at a time. Am I just shoving the rest of the glasses? That's the only other thing I can think about. Yeah, like, you should lift 1 glass, then shove the rest of them. What? Assuming you can only move 1 glass at a time, that the glass can be put down again, anywhere other than on the shelf, and all arranging has to be done by hand. What if they want me to do like small shuffles? So I can do this, then we have 1 empty glass, 1 that, 1 that. It's so silly. Now we have this one here, so we need to move it in order to be here, right? So we do another shuffle. So now it's over here. That's here. And then we do another shuffle. And that's like that, right? So weird. So 3.
Well, here's my guess.
Nope.
I've let you down, Professor.
Think about how many glasses you want to move. 4 glasses. But I'm not supposed to move 4 glasses. I think I'm right and the answer is 0. But just for the sake of covering everything. That makes sense. No. Okay, so let's try 0.
I'm so embarrassed.
Because I think this is the Gb8 question. I said it in the beginning and I'm going to say it again. I think it's the Gb8 question. 0. It's impossible.
I think I've got it.
No, okay, it's not impossible
I'm
apparently.
so embarrassed.
So I'm missing something. Okay, on the top of the picture, blah blah blah, don't care. Your objective is to change things around so that in the glasses... No, change around so that the glasses are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Okay. Assuming you can only move one glass at a time, that the glass can be put down again anywhere other than on the shelf, and that only arranging has to be done by hand. How many glasses will you have to pick up? Okay. I leave the glass. I put the glass down. I can only put it down on the shelf. Yes, I'm aware of that. But how do I change location? I'm not allowed to move them. Is it technically one time? Like I tried to do... Technically I also noticed I did it a bit wrong before the drawing, but... It is technically only one move because of that. I didn't try one. But again, it don't make sense. Let's try anyway.
I think I've got it!
Okay, yeah, it's one.
Professor, I've solved it!
That's right. Pour the content of the second glass into the fourth glass and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way the puzzle can be complete in one move. Okay, so I was right about it being a Gb8 question, but the way that they Gb8ed me is because I'm allowed to pour the content. I wasn't certain if I'm allowed to or not, but I am allowed to. Okay. Alright. Easy. Let's go find more puzzles. Gb8 questions. Great. Oh, fancy meeting you here. A really tough puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you are investigating. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That sounds very interesting, but I do believe there has been a mistake here. I'm not detective, you see. Say no more, undercover and all that. Then, yes, very well, but I know a fellow salute when I see one. As being in the same pride and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you look at this puzzle. The Gb8 puzzles are the worst. This one is only 10. A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go for a haircut? Well, the barbers are probably not giving a haircut for themselves. They probably have each other do the haircut for the other. Even though technically speaking, you can do a haircut for yourself. But this game obviously is saying this guy did the haircut for this guy and this guy did the haircut for this guy. So let's go for A.
How does this sound?
Yep.
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
That's right. Everyone in this town gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist with the butcher haircut is probably the most skilled of the two. Yep. Oh, you have done it! You have solved that monster of item. Simply astounding, even I couldn't do it. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on a more pressing note, have you heard from Ramon lately? What is that you say, good sir? You want to sell more puzzles? Alright then, here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Rattleton Shack, that's all I can say. My detective instinct tells me that another case is developing as we speak. Perhaps I will see you again, sir, tomorrow. Let's see, who is this honeybee fella? Graham. Oh, Dale, I've never seen your face in here before. What it will be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for a special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Renhold Manor, since this afternoon. We have looked around everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from St Mystere. While talking with Proton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who is said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh, right, that old man. So you've heard of him before? If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from around here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading wild rumors about St Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you are a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I can find it in me to trust you. Well, I see you have solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful one for you. I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Rosquito. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. Do you know where we might find this Mosquito? Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home, snacking on something. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking fridge a visit? Wait, what about my puzzle? What about my puzzle? Mosquito house is on the road. Okay, I guess we don't get the puzzle. Happy hands. This guy probably. Man, he lives in a dump. Why does he have meat hanging over his head? Look, it's a hidden puzzle. Inside the meat. 114. Tetrahedron trial. Okay. The image below is of a tetrahedron. Tetrahedron. It has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which of the triangles should you insert in place of the question mark? So that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next. I assume that I'm allowed to spin them around. Okay. First thing, the red lines, both of the red lines, and the blue one, all of them should be on one side. So any triangle that doesn't have all three of them, at least on one side, should already be ruled out. So let's see. A doesn't have it. A should be out already. D doesn't have it either. So A and D are out. So our options are B or C. Now the question is, which one is a better fit? I think B is a better fit, but let me check C again. Well, okay, technically, if I put C in there, the line is straight. When I put B in there, the line isn't straight line. Okay, let's do a different judgment. So, according to C, the blue is closer to the middle section between both of them together. According to B, it's closer to one of them more. When I look at the picture, when I imagine it, the blue should be then closer to that. I think it's B. I'm pretty certain it's B. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's B.
Well, here's my guess. I've let you down, Professor.
Apparently I'm blind. Why am I incorrect to be thinking it's B? It should be B. Like, the line is a bit less nice, but it still connects. This one is closer to the middle between them. Don't like it. Don't like it.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Show me. Excellent. Three-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. Yeah, but it could also have been B. I still don't see why it can be B. Flip it over. And it's connected. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm seeing things that are not there. Yeah, whatever. Done. Let's go and find more puzzles. Okay. You need a voice. What voice do you want for Sikito?
Hey, what do you want? Spit it out so I can get back to my dinner.
I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about the village. Could I ask you for more detailed account of what you saw?
Ah, okay. Chom, nom nom. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy old guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble snuff sack. Chom nom nom. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted, ran off, just like that. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you got to be out at night, be careful, right?
Interesting. Terrible voice, but that's the voice I gave him. It seems the most fitting. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Yum. Oh gosh, Sir Professor, it's not that the investigation is boring me. I'm just a little sleepy.
It's late now. Let's report our finding to everyone at the manor and call it a day. Oh?
Professor, look over there. Oh my gosh, is that Ramon?
Luke! Sir, hold it there!
Right behind you.
That's one strong old man. How can he lift a guy that easily? Also, Ramon is huge, according to this sap.
Huh?
My word.
Oh no, we've lost him.
Look, you saw the two, didn't you? No doubt about it. That was Ramon.
Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Ah.
Steady there, Luke. I think we will do well to return to the site of Ramon's disappearance. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see.
Right. Lead on, Professor.
Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries. We need to check the site of Ramon's kidnapping for clues.
You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this.
It's a cog. I need water. Okay. Let's continue. This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at the Reynolds Manor.
Do you think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes?
Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our finding to Lady Dahlia. Come look back to the manor. Chapter 4 Night Walks. It turns dark and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. After seeing Ramon's kidnapping, the professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news, Ramon. We have urgent news. Ramon has been kidnapped.
What? Who? How? I must inform my lady at once. My lady, something terrible has happened.
So, are you saying that Ramon has been involved in some kind of foul play?
No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post haste. Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the village into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Spectre. We saw Ramon being kidnapped in the village. I'm afraid you may be dealing with a serial murderer. We must rally the people of St Mystere and organize a search.
Mr. Layton, last time I looked, this was my case, not yours. It is too late to start looking tonight. We will organize a search first thing in the morning.
We have no time to debate whether or not to wake up a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be...
Everyone, your attention please.
Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we are busy right now? What is it?
My sincerest apologies, my lady, but it's Ramon. He has returned.
Returned, but...
Yes.
Wait, it was...
Yes.
After the professor honored us with a visit.
I've been shopping at the market, why do you ask?
Just what is going on here?
There you have it, Layton. Now, will you finally leave the detective work to the detective?
But we saw it. We saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember any of this?
That's enough, Luke.
But... no, it was...
I must apologize, Inspector Chimney. It was dark out, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you will excuse me, it has been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest.
I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village.
Well, good night to you all then. What's up?
No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. So what does unlegible bachelor like yourself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I have tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals.
Why do you have stuffed animals? Also, number 12, oh my. We went back quite a bit. Okay. In order to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Okay. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle? without flipping either of your two pieces. Where do I want to cut it in order to not flip it? Okay. That's it. So I don't want to flip it, but I'm allowed to maneuver it around, I assume. Okay. And they probably don't want me to do multiple cuts, they only want me to do one cut, right? Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper and diagram one into a rectangle without flipping? Technically it doesn't tell us that, but I assume we're only supposed to do one cut. That's it. Technically we are allowed to do multiple cuts. So maybe I'm wrong. Well, if they allow us to cut them, I just do this. The square goes there, this one goes there, and we are done. It's one piece. But I assume that they want us to do only one cut. So if we need to do one cut, where do I need to cut it? Where do I need to cut it? That's not long enough, so I can do that. That won't help me. Can also do that. Put this one in there. Put the other three in trash. That's also an option. Anyway. Okay, how long is that? 5 long. Okay, so if I cut it here, I think it should be well. We need to turn it around, but we are not flipping it. Yeah, that should work. Let's just do this one. Let's stop messing around.
That should do it.
Okay.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. Now that you know the answer, the puzzle seems quite simple, doesn't it? Yes.
Oh joy, I'm possibly tingling with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time.
I'm sure you will find a bride like that. That's the way that the brides show up, right? You just solve a puzzle and they just pop right into you. Or right into your life, I guess, not into you. That sounds weird. Can you imagine a bride just popping right into you? That sounds weird.
Oh.
Bookshelves seems to line every wall of this estate. The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke, so why don't you give this puzzle a go? Number 10. 4 digits. Okay. A, B, C, and D are single-digit numbers. The following equation can all be made with these numbers. Okay. A plus C equal D. A x. A multiplied by B equals C. C minus B equal B. A times 4 equal D. Or multiplied by 4 equal D. I don't know the naming of things in English. Find the value of each digit and input your answer as 4-digit number A, B, C, D. Okay. So we know that C is equal to 2 B's. So if we take, let me do it with visual aid, so I'm not just telling you what I'm doing. So I plus let's also make them big. Okay. So according to this one, we know that C equal 2B's. Over here, then we can do that A equal B. Right? Because if we do 2B's over there, and then we divide by B, I think that's how you said in English, divide, right? I don't know the English word for that, but I think it's divide. Basically, you divide it by B. So A equal B. Also, this is C. Okay. So now that we know that A equal B, we know that C equal 2B, then 3B equal D. Then according to this one, B4 equal 3B. Something seems incorrect in that in that calculation. something seems a bit off in that calculation. Why is that not the way it's supposed to work? What am I doing wrong here? A plus C equal D. A times B equals C. C minus B equal B. A times 4 equal D. Okay, I didn't write anything wrong. So back here, C equal to B. Let's write it down so it's better written down. Okay. Oh, I see my mistake. It should be like that. My bad. Okay. Alright. So now that we know that, that's incorrect. We know that A is 2 plus to be here equal D. So we also can tell what B is if we put it here now, right? So from that equation, 2 times B equal to B. To B equal to B, yes, that's correct. 2B is indeed 2B. Okay, can I use anything for my advantage? Oh yes, we can use the lower one. We can use the lower one. So now we know that 2 times 4 equal D, which means D equal 8. And over there, now we can say that we can change it from here. That's equal 8. So from that, we can say that B equals 3. And then here, we can say C equals 6. Right? Yeah. Alright, so that should be the answer. So 2 and 3 and 6 and 8.
How does this sound?
There we go.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
That's right. A, B, C, D equal that. Since A plus C and AX4 both equal D, then C must equal AX3. If C minus B equal B, then C must also equal BX2. The only single digit number divisible by 2 and 3 is 6. Once you know that, C equals 6. The rest is easy. They did it in a bit different way than me, but I mean we got to the same answer, so it's fine. Also, I made the silly mistake earlier, for whatever reason. How did you like the puzzle, Luke? I hope it was prepared for you. I hope it has prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles.
Inspector Assembly and my lady have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir.
Okay. Guess we're done.
I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street.
No, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him.
It's so particular, so peculiar, it's peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in panic over something like this, but St Mystere? Well, it's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole village.
Yes, in most places no one would stand for this, but we have seen that St Mystere is anything but normal. Ramon's memory was added to your list of mysteries. Cool. Oh, pretty cool. Oh. Yes. Don't you worry. I will let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from an inspector. Shall something or other. From Inspector Chambly. He just kept saying that it was urgent and that you should meet him at Renhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. You won't know until we get him, though. Come look. Do you have any puzzle for me, lady? There you are, Professor. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I would like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? Okay. This old lady. She's interesting. Using the leftovers from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times must you cut a sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? I can't tell the measurement perfectly. Okay, well, whatever. Let's assume that I need to remove all of that for it to fit in. Okay. Let's assume that that's what we need to do. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit perfectly and fit neatly in the container? Well, if we cut it like that one time, but that might be considered a second cut. Unless I can fit it as it is. Well, again, the question is, does it... I think you need to fit all of it inside. So even if I cut it like that, it won't matter. We need to cut it in a way that will include all of it. So let's build up. Okay, that's that I'm cutting it here. Then flipping this one over. Yeah, flipping this one over won't work out like that. You think you already got it? I don't have it yet. Because I think I'm not sure if they want me to do something like that, maybe. Because I can technically cut it like that, then fit in the pieces. Like, I assume that my main issue with this puzzle is I don't know how big the box is versus the sandwich. So I don't know if like I can just put this entire thing like that inside and that's it. And then I don't know, fix these ones. Or if the box is this big. I keep thinking about that in the back of my mind while trying other stuff, but like these two things bother me. Because we can't tell exactly how big the box is versus the sandwich. But anyway, let's think how to cut it. If I cut you like that. That doesn't really hurt me out. Okay. I think it can just fit in there as it is. Because I think it's the same size, but apparently it isn't. I need a roller next to the sandwich and next to the next to the box. Measure what their sizes are. Oh god. Hold on. Let's measure with my text box. Let's measure with my text box. Because I'm going insane. Come on. Okay. You guys can't see it on the screen. Yeah, you guys can see it on the screen, but I'm measuring it using it out. Okay, so the box is slightly larger. Smaller, I mean. To the point where it's cutting about, let's say about here. Okay, so the box, according to my terrible measurements, is about here. So these ones are getting cut off. Okay, don't need this anymore. So we don't need to cut it. It doesn't need to be cut. But I think that's also the shape we should just do, right? Because if we cut a piece that size and shove it here, and then cut this piece and shove it here. No, but it's going outside the box. It's going outside the box. Well, maybe not. Because again, my measurement is not precise, right? Measurement is around here. Yeah, my measurement is around there. So this piece will go here, while the other one will go here. So I think just 2 cuts, right? I mean, it's very silly to cut it so small just to fit inside the box, but I think it's 2 cuts. Or 1, depends on the knife movement, the knife movement, because it should be 1 cut. Yeah, the only question is rather it's 2 cuts or 1 cut, because it can be 1 cut unless she decides it's not. Okay, so since this game usually Gb8 us, let's go with 1 cut.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. This puzzle is a snap once you see how the sandwich protruding edge fit together. Oh wait, he cut it? He didn't cut it where I cut it. He cut it in a different place. What? Well then. That's different. They actually fit it from the other direction also. Basically they cut it in half and then they moved the upper part towards the lower part. That's a weird split. But I guess it makes more sense than my split, where you got tiny triangle at the top and tiny triangle at the middle. This one makes more sense. But still, that's very weird. Oh, Professor, you are just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me work this out. Simple gel. Let's give it to Layton. The odd sandwich, yes, the odd sandwich. And the odd lady. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, Professor! I found a hidden puzzle! Number 113. Pet Manager. This young man is boasting about the many and varied pets he keeps. I have 10 pets. Not just canaries and dogs, but tortoises and even snakes. I can't tell you how many of each animal I have, but there are 6 wings, 3 shells, and 26 legs between all of them. Can you work out how many snakes he has? I mean, snakes don't have legs, they don't have shells, and they don't have wings. So, infinite? 0? Unless they consider the snake leg is the entire snake. The entire snake is 1 leg, okay. Not just canaries and dogs. Okay, so you have canaries and you have dogs. So you have 2 legs, 4 legs. So at least you have 6 legs already. But tortoise and even snakes. Okay, so tortoise also have 4 legs. Which bring us to 16. And then it's go figure it out, I guess. You also have 3 shells according to what it says. If you have 3 shells, it means you have 3 turtles. Okay, let's write it down. Let's write it down. Let's have it all nice and written. Okay, so we know that you have 3 shells, meaning 3x4. Well, turtles. That's not turtles. That's turtles. Okay. 6 wings. Okay, each bird have 2 wings. You have 6 wings. And also, they have legs, obviously. So we need to cut both the wings and the legs. So there should be 3 birds. And each one have 2 legs. Meaning 6. Okay. So far we have 18. Now we know that you have dogs, but we don't know how many dogs you have. But we know that the dogs have don't know how to write canaries apparently. Okay. So turtle, canaries, dog, snake. Right now we are using 18, right? Yeah, 18. 18 plus 4 is 22. So, and he said dogs, meaning multiples, meaning at least 2. So let's make it greater or equal 8. So 18 plus 8 is 26. Which means that you only have 1 dog. You also have 10 pets. We need to also take that into account. So far we have how many? Okay. So far we have 6 plus 2 I just added, which makes it. Yeah, but the thing is, if I add this one, it means that we only have these guys. We don't have any snakes, right? It means we don't have any snakes. So it might be the only one though. Which might mean it's 4. Which means that then he will have a bunch of snakes. Let's see. Right now we are sitting at 22. Animal wise we have 7. So if we say that we have 3 snakes, if we tap the quota for the animals, then do we have enough or are we short? I believe we are short a couple. Yeah, 22 plus 3 is 25. Let's make sure I didn't miscount anything. 6 wings means 3 birds. 3 shells means 3 turtles, means 4 legs. Dog have 4 legs. Okay. So it can be snakes, which means that you have to have at least 2 dogs. Which means 8. Which then comes back to the fact that I mentioned snakes don't have legs, but we do know that you have 10 animals. So we don't count legs because legs don't exist. Which means that we have 3 plus 3 plus 2. Which in total bring us to 8. So I should have 2 snakes. Yeah. The answer should be 2. Come on. Come on.
How does this sound?
Yep.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Alright. That's right. He has two pet snakes. If there are 6 wings, then there can only be 3 canaries, with a total of 6 legs. 3 shells mean 3 tortoises, with 4 legs each for a total of 12 legs, added together. These 6 animals have 18 legs, which leaves 4 more animals and 8 legs. Since dogs have 4 legs and snake none, there must be 2 dogs and 2 snakes. Yep. Okay. That was easy. Oh, that was easy. Alright, let's see what this guy's up to.
Hehehe, looks like you fellows are getting used to St Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me, you will be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout. Such a scarfen. By now, I'm sure you have realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right, you see. That's the way it is with it. Some things in life, once they're gone, they're gone. For good. But rest it easy, you two. Those puzzles you two thought had vanished and barely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Riddleton Chuck. It is a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to try puzzles now. There is no honor in laziness. Now that you've got the lowdown on the village puzzles, let me throw one your way to keep you sharp.
56. The Lazy Guard. Okay. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms. As shown in the diagram below, the entrance to the complex is marked A and the exit is marked B. Alright. The security guard on duty is a bit lazy and wants to walk each room of the exhibit. While turning as few times as possible, what is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. I see. So he wants to turn as least amount of times possible. Meaning going in a straight line. And he wants to walk into each room. Well, I assume he doesn't want to walk into them twice, because if it was twice I can just do that. Then he will walk back and forth. How many turns is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same as before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's the same thing I did just did. Yeah, it's the same thing. How do I cut the number of turns? If I go outside. Technically that's 3 turns already. That will be less turns if you think about it, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he doesn't turn, he just spins. But he walks more. While turning as few times as possible, what is the fewest numbers of turns he can make? Is there a bet I can take for him to not go into the same room again? But I keep seeing like options where I make him go inside the room again. What if we do something radical? So 1 over there, 2, 3, 4, 5, still 6. Still 6. What happens if I actually make him come from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no. How do I cut it to 6 or less? Or, well, less than 6. Because we already have an answer with 6. We already have an answer with 6. Yeah, that's still 6, and I also repeat the one. Okay, let's try the weird one. So, we said we do it from here. Does it help in any way? No, because no matter what, we need to come back here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do not see less than 6. I do not see less than 6. That's the fastest answer I can find, and it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, other than the answer that they already gave me. I don't see anything. Ah. No, even when I go backward, it's still the same thing. I assume there is a reason we have an opening here. So maybe we need to use the opening properly. Question is... what does the opening help me with? The exit is marked B. But does he have to exit? If he don't have to exit, then I can just leave him inside and just do something like that and it just stays here. And then it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. I probably can do something like that. Or maybe we can. Maybe we're allowed to do that. Okay, if we do that, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically speaking, it will be 4 turns. There's no rule against going like that. So let's try, I guess.
There we go.
Nope.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Give it another shot. The puzzle shows you an example on purpose. Sometimes seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Don't get stuck in a rut. Okay, so they are saying that I need to think creatively. which is what I did, but apparently I was incorrect. One. Two. Yeah, but then we need to go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. My count is correct. Maybe I'm thinking too creatively. Maybe that's too much of a... Or maybe I need to count the first one also as a turn because it's coming in a straight. So maybe it's supposed to be 5 rather than 4. I mean, you can try 5, I guess. Same idea, but 5.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Okay, let's look at the hint. Let's see what they give us here. Hint. First off, ignore the sample pad shown on the screen. Here's an additional hint for you. Nowhere within the problem does it say the guard can only enter each room once. It's okay for your pet to move back to previous visited room. Okay, so I am allowed to go backward, like I assume. Alright. But does it help me? But does it help me? I keep ending up with either 5 or 6 if I don't do the diagonal crossing. Okay. As the layout of the rooms and the sample pair made you feel like all your turns needs to be 90 degrees, this puzzle wants you to find a solution with the fewest numbers of turns. This means that movement will always be in straight line, but the angle of any given turn is up to you. Okay, so I'm correct about being able to do that. So why doesn't it work? Wait, can I? Hold on. Aha. Okay, so I can do that. So how many turns it will be? 1, 2, 3. Should be 3. Okay, so I managed to cut one off by doing that like that. Alright.
That should do it.
Still incorrect.
I suppose I thought wrong.
So apparently that's not That's not counting the first term? Okay. I mean, he did count it over here, like when he went like that, but I guess I'm allowed to just not count it. So it should be 2.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Another puzzle solved.
But you have to go in a straight line when he comes in, so I don't. It's actually not correct. It should actually be 3 at least. But whatever. That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. It's easy to be influenced by the fact that the example path shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, but you don't need to follow that example. Apparently I can also not follow the example when I enter, but okay. Yeah, now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No. No need to thank me. Anyhow, I'll be seeing you around. Later. Alright. I believe that's actually where we'll end for today. It's getting a bit late, and I said that I need to finish rather early. We actually went a bit longer than I was supposed to, but yeah, let us wrap it up. So let's do that. Let us do that. Okay. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for keeping company. But that will be it for today.